Hello! Welcome to the TV show. The Tiggy TV show. Oh my god, I managed to fumble already. On today's episode of the tantalizing Tiggy TV, Nier, Kaine, and Emil must face down with the Shadow Lord. Hopefully, it goes well. I hope. We can never be too sure. With this game, I'm scared. I don't know how many hours we still have left of the game. I've seen it. It was about 20 hours, 24. Mm. So we should be about near the end, kind of. Maybe this stream or next stream if there is one. I have everything open. I have everything that should be closed. Closed? I say we continue. We have been the witness to a murder last time. We have a problem. A great number of people have gone missing in the sandstorm lately.
That's not good. You have any idea why?
No, the soldiers investigated, but they didn't find anything.
We'd better look into it.
Right, that bout of depression, yeah. Hi, Sparkly. It's nice to see you so early. Excuse me, sir. I have an urgent request.
What is it?
We've received word that bandits are breaking into the Baron Temple. However, the rules prevent us from entering the temple and dispatching the intruders. Therefore, we would like you to eliminate the thieves in our stead.
Sounds like my kind of job.
Please be careful. It's bad enough that the bandits are in our most sacred place. But if they were to touch the seal...
Sorry, the seal?
Legend tells of a powerful shade that has been locked away in a section in the temple. In a section of the temple. If they stumble across it during their search for treasure...
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
Let's go.
I just take on each quest, but not gonna lie, I feel like doing none of them.
What a headache.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus,
Since
my
when
headache.
were there
Stop
scorpions?
bitching and get moving.
Say, can you eat scorpions?
Indeed you can. Long ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
Where did you learn that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Whatever, Gramps.
What was that hussy?
What? Who the fuck is this? What am I supposed to do? Okay. It's dead. Alright. I always love hearing Vice and Kaine bicker like that because their voice actors are actually close friends who share a birthday. I'd assume that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. I missed the loot. You can see the scorpions underneath. There were no scorpions last time. Can I get anything from you? Scorpion claw. Okay. Sorry, I meant to put a joking emote after that. Don't you worry, I didn't see it as like annoyed or anything bad. Everything is fine. Moldavite, we're getting rich. I wanna get there though. Oh, they're all poisoned. Where to now, actually? I don't know. Talk to Popola, of course. So now what? We have acquired the key fragments of I mean, we gathered all the key fragments, so we should go back to the initial temple, I'm guessing. But I feel like it's not gonna be that
how
easy.
relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be.
Yes.
It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Nier. That's not how that works. Vice is right.
You're really gonna do it?
Devola is here.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
Yes.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
Talk. What do you mean, never mind?
Coppola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
That was it? That was it. There. Oh, we're going to the market? To the ferryman, perhaps? Do I have enough stuff? That should be good, no? So what's gonna happen now?
Oh there. Getting on?
We need to go to the lost shrine, right?
Are we ready?
Are we?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Oh, he did not promise. What's gonna happen? It's a plan, yeah. Oh. I'm worried about Nier's state of mind. There's enemies everywhere. Where? Is he gone? You know what he reminds me of? In Zelda Twilight Princess, I think it was? Yeah. One of, I think, Ganondorf's generals or something. The one with the mask and the huge robe. He looks like him. I wish we could use 2 spells at once. A couple of things reminds me of Zelda. Yeah. Strange. Oh, wait. Strangely enough, I can't think of what it is. Of who that is in Twilight Princess. The guy from the Twilight Kingdom that had a huge hood. And was low-key crazy. But they all were. What are you doing? So he's weak, but his defense is crazy. Oh, Zant, yes. There's no music. Did you notice? There is? Yeah, it's not the same music. Lost Shrine map. Oh, I have it now. They're all already done. The puzzles. ear popped this morning. The one that got infected, it popped from the first time in 2 weeks. So does that mean you feel better? Yes, I feel a solid 80% good now, but I'm tired because I've gotten like 2 or 3 weeks. 2 or 3 days of only getting a couple of hours of sleep at night. Ooh. I can use my shield, and my shield did not look like that before. Can I use a word for Dark Wall? My magic. Guard resistance would be nice. Nothing? Magic defense, I have nothing for this. It's only MP cost. No effects. Okay. Break plus 10%. Do I not have something else? 20%. Yeah, better. Weaken, drain HP, poison, paralyze. Infuse. And it's for Whirlwind. I think I would rather have Paralyze. I will say it's not as bad as when I was awake for 90 hours straight. How is that possible? No, that's not the one I wanted to use. Drain HP would be nice. Armor break plus 15%. Good question, as is how. And the answer for both is actually exactly the same. I have no idea. Fair enough. am untouchable. They cannot compete. I don't know what's my best score at staying awake. We are nearing the level that I was at the beginning of the game. That should be it. What does the map look like? Because after 48, it stops being a high score and becomes worse curse of staying awake. Because after 40 to 50 hours, your body stops trying to get you to sleep. And you just feel more and more exhausted and mentally drained. Fuck. That's kind of spooky, yeah. It has been tested now how long a person can stay awake. I mean, not being able to sleep is a form of torture that they use. I think it's considered a war crime now. I would cry if I couldn't sleep. Yeah, you probably would. I don't know why he wants to go back up, but here we go. For 10 days? I mean, at some point you get bored, don't you? Let's see.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
I understand.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
What happened
Pretty
to you
nice
to be brought
digs for
here?
a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
You cannot turn back from this point. Continue.
And now the path is open.
The magic elevator. Oh. Brutalism in my fantasy game? But Art Nouveau doors. Women. It's really pretty of a place. Who are you fighting with? Is this me and my sister?
To whom does the true voice speak?
The birds speak?
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
Yeah.
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
Oh.
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because their lives are short because of a black disease? Did they experiment on trying to make people live way longer and that's what created shades?
I answer, because their lives are short.
Or was it the right one? Or are they gonna put me to death because I answered wrong? Answered
Blast.
wrong.
I appear to have made an error.
So it just brings you back there. Okay.
To whom I ask, why did humans? You must answer.
To whom? To whom? I must ask, why did humans? You must answer. Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree. by separating body from soul. If the body rots away, the soul is eternal. No?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in their corresponding shells. They are in the promised land, bursting with light. In their corresponding shells?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
So the Black Disease destroyed the world. To make humans last longer, they separated soul from body, and the soul has been placed in an artificial body.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Enix sword. Hi Lucas, how have you been? It's been a while, you know, after you murdered me. What do you mean? I did not do such a thing. That's good. Oh, it's pretty too. I mean, that you don't know your game lores? Huh? Just because I don't know Fallout, it was a quote from Portal 2. Devola? Popola?
It's the twins from your village.
Are they the two guardians?
Popola? Devola? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
Can you just forget about everything and try not to get closer to the truth of this world? Maybe we kind of protect it.
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you.
Oh, they're pretty.
We really didn't want to.
Devola! What's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
A traitor?
What now?
They're sealing him.
They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devola! Popola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
I'm gonna heal real quick. Now they can run circles around you and use copy vice as autocannon. Man. Holy shit. Ooh. Okay, so what should be my strategy? Hiking Kokitsupan. I said it right now. Gonna lurk overnight. Happy lurking. I hope you enjoy. Thank you for passing by and saying hi. I can't make my shield.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
We are the Shadow Lord.
Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Oh, they had pants this whole time. That's cool. Ooh, the castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
That sound like
You
radio.
okay, Luis?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Well, this can't be good.
I think I hear a waltz.
I can too. Vice is withdrawn all along and the signal reception is now compromised. They hacked Vice. Ooh, pretty. Ladies, we can see under your skirts. I don't want to alarm you.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Do I need to
Bunch of
join
dancing
them?
bastards.
They're all shades!
My shield is not working anymore.
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Oh, I don't have any MP left. Hold on. I have something for MP, right? Doubles magical damage. Half damage from magical attack. Pure poison. And that's it. they can break it. Okay. There's something that doesn't work with magic. Defense trap? Use. Ooh, 30%. That's good. Oh my. This is not going well. This is not going well. This is hard. This is super hard. Oh. Magical abilities. I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working. What's this? Yes. And for the word edit for this one. Magic power. Maybe. Paralyze, poison, confuse, weaken. Drain HP 2. And which one was it? Ooh. Okay, it's starting to be easier.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
They
Open the
really
next door.
won't.
Cover me.
Oh, how I do love it.
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Come on. Come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
I can't do it without without the other one. Like pummel foes, charge to increase the size. Okay, this one is not really dark blast.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Where is she? There. Ooh, that
Damn
was
no good
bad.
bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Never turn your back on an open place. And she has a little flower. Oh. But that's just great. Those are bombs, no? Great. He fell into the bolt pit.
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
Maybe it should have stayed locked. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but we got problems.
A man with many balls. Never been so afraid. My bold children come to me. We must fuse. He fuses with the magic balls. He becomes a magic ball. The boar again.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Get to a wall.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Damn it!
He's dead. Twice I kill you.
Damn shit.
Our sword looks so cool.
Oh dear.
Oh fuck. I stay on the wall. Phase 2, fuckers.
Even hurt this thing?
That fog! Oh no!
Did Emile just curse?
Stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
This way! Move!
Oh, we leave him. It's poisoned, we leave him. Oh, I am poisoned now too. I think. Please have something good. Dragoon Lance. Dragoon? What kind of weapon is this? No. Sorry, you're poisoned, Tiggy. I'm sure that sucks. Technically, being sick is like poison damage all the time, no? Let me just see. I think we got an armor break 30%, no? Yes. Drain HP for Dark Blast, yes. You also get 30%. Paralyze? Yes, sure. None of these help for the wall. Is there nothing better than epic cost? Okay. Wait, the sword. I don't think I have the sword. Yeah, there's nothing on it. Attack power. Guard break. Guard break is nice. Only if it's a terminal sickness. Otherwise, it's just dexterity and strength debuff, with a percentage chance of having a puking effect applied to you as well. Armor break is nice. XP rate is good. Drain effect. Let's go. Oh, we can defend instead of evade. Yeah, that's probably not gonna have anything. And that too. MP recovery each time I evade. That might be good.
Up here!
I can't move the camera.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Fuck! Fuck! No! I did not expect this. Do you cook much? Not really. I have these. I hope the settings have been saved. Just let me check. The last thing I did was this. None of it remain. Oh. You can just do that? Wait, no. Can I not just equip best words? Where was it? I asked because last night I made some no-bake peanut butter chocolate oatmeal cookie and I browned the butter and caramelized the sugar so it's chocolate, peanut butter, and caramel. Damn! That's better. Okay.
Up here!
Let's lock in.
Please, hurry!
Ooh, made it. Can I save now?
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Let's bring the boar.
Attack incoming!
Oh man. Come back here. And I'll come back here.
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
No?
Strike the beast while it's down.
Hit the thing while it's down!
Now what? Oh, they're all exhausted. Who's gonna come to our aid? The masked people? Is it the army? Those lands? The masked people, please be safe, please. I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. Cheeky too.
出土汗ようり一旦時とだアラペルアトシデンチウセキヨンイラコク
かつせ
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世隊
割りとてトラス感化し金で
We're all poisoned.
アラペルアト
どんだ来て切りごいたり
アフリがとさちちさったとトレルタカイザムチと
You're leaving. Thank you.
Stop! Let me go!
Aw.
Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
Don't sacrifice yourself, please.
後でアリクラ
We'll
ー
meet again, you and I, once all of this is over.
アコ
Until then, please stay safe.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきアルタイエト来るとこっちいる
Oh. You must once again not
勝て
feel the feeling of having a loved one by your side.
ケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各一
88
義士
rules about having to die. Almost
新
dying
旧
or
カレル
something.
タカイザムテラス
I hope he survives.
あらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカレマルトトチ
He was almost down though.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's not
He's
wrong.
fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Boxes, boxes, my best friends, boxes. My best friends. Oh, give it to me. Why am I locked at 10? Are you Snake or what? Tiggy the Tyrant terrorizes toads. I terrorize wooden boxes. And what's in there? Beginning of the game, fuck the twins. Ending of the game, fuck the twins.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Shut your damn mouth.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago.
1300? 1300? I have a hard time with English type of numbers. Are you that much into twins? Not every twin, but those twins looked nice, you know? But right now? So the beginning of the game was 1500 years ago, right? 1500, 1500. So that's 200 after... Okay.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Beginning of the game's twins. Uh-huh. End of the game, twins. Exactly.
Gestalt?
That was in some of the loading screens that we've seen, especially on Sleep, I remember.
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Yona, that was at the end. Obtain Project Gestalt documents. Can I read them, please? They flashed by.
Weiss!
My mind. I remember.
Care to share with the class?
Devila. Popola.
You're not
You are
human.
not human. In fact.
No one is?
Oh no.
No one is human?
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are
None of
mere
us is
shells
real.
created by the true humans.
I mean, we are real, but none of us is human.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Shades?
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
So I was right on Airy.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
That's a lot to throw on us and then ask for a fight.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
The Shadow Lord. So who are we?
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
How she know what I was doing?
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
So what is Vice?
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
But who are they then? just witches.
Devila?
Can you even work by yourselves, or do you complete each other so much that you can't fight at all? What about Yona?
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die!
You knew what you were getting into.
Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
So they are just bodies, no soul? I don't feel bad
Our
for them.
souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila!
She's gonna go crazy on us, isn't
Don't
she?
you go! No, no, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Can they even do that?
Stop? Now you want to stop?
No, you stop, not me.
You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
The music of the village, that's foul.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this!
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm about to die, and that's not how this is gonna work.
I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Sorry, Popola. Why help us then? Was it part of a grander scheme?
No stopping. No stopping ever!
Nuclear bomb versus coughing babies, and we're the coughing baby at this point.
We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Oh, Emile. Be careful! What do you mean helping us? Giving us clues to get here, knowing that we were doing so to save Yona. And obviously she doesn't want us to do that.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Emile, no sacrifice, please.
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become.
That's just puberty.
There's
There's
something
nothing
else
wrong
there
with
now.
you.
Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
We still
Goodbye,
haven't
my
found you a
friends.
husband.
Thank you for everything.
Emile,
Emile.
you dealt with that
For so
other guy and
long,
came back.
All
Surely
I
you
could
can
was
do the same.
destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Are you? Are you?
Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people.
What would they do
I
without
hope
the
they can
gentle
hold it
you?
together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again.
Then do it.
I want to see all of you again.
You're the ultimate weapon, are you not?
Time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Wait. That's not where we were. Was it? That's not where we were. Skadoosh. Fuck you. Yes, it is? Okay. So he's gone? Why only the scepter remain? Why? Yeah, so this is us. It's just our soul? No, not our body. I don't know. But it is us. It's part of us. But what about Yona? I see. Thank you for the explanation, Shadow. Kinda have a suspicion that you're gonna be next, and then it's gonna be a 1v1 against myself. A bit too harsh, maybe?
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm not doing great. My sister all grown up.
Yona!
But who knows what she believes now? It's been 5 years. Butterfly? Or a mouth?
This ends here!
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
I coughed, but thank you, Shadow.
Be careful!
I know!
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
That can't be this easy. That can't be.
Wait.
Yona? Your outfit is ridiculous. What is that big butterfly knot? Ribbon.
Brother?
Yona.
Not you. Bow, yeah.
Huh?
Thank you. Oh no, who could have seen that coming?
Just stop. I don't want to do this anymore.
Is there such a thing as sibling
someone
cucked?
else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
She has two
This girl
souls.
loves her brother too, just as much as I
Oh,
do.
because there's two of us, so there had to be two of
It's
Yona.
not right, you know? It's
I
not
mean,
right
two.
that she
You
can't
understand
see
me. Right now, it's his sister that is controlling Yona, not ours.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
She's not gonna jump, is she?
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what.
Oh, because she's a shade, she goes into the sunlight.
I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Shit.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
Is Vice connected to the shadow?
Come so. Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Well, I would love to do that, but he's in the air. Shit. Now what? Are you okay, Vice? He's not okay.
Bother. One moment, please. You okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits.
Did I have not
I
used
should have
magic?
taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Yeah, where is Noir?
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
So are you, no? We make a good pair.
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together.
Books
But
of the
I
page
fear this
plugged
is where
together.
our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name.
Oh, come on. You fought
Well,
Noir in the
forget
first phase,
it.
the yellow glow book was
I've
Noir.
grown
Oh, but it
rather
can't be
fond
that
of
easy.
Vice.
What about Vicey? For Yona, you know?
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Has lost all of his power. Wait, it's the same menu as before. Ah! Why am I so... Wait,
Something
what?
to defend. I have a reason to live.
But I can't use magic, right? Okay, one. Items, please let me use this. Two. And three. There's still a little bit of it missing. Oh. There's that little bit, yeah.
Is Yona all right?
No?
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice!
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
No longer a book. You're the narrator now.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
It's just her soul that's missing, no?
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Do I write my own name?
That's not the right name. Nope. Come on, think about it.
Do I read my own name? Fuck! Vicey was not her favorite book. She did not know him.
You?
Not that much.
Yona.
What about the illness? Are you cured?
My body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Were you?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Yeah, crazy how that goes, right?
I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
She lost her little brother.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
No,
Where are
he's
you gonna
gonna
go?
come back.
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look.
Come on.
It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
What about Emile? Can't be the end, right? What's the village gonna say? Oh, that's us from back then. Oh. What? Yeah, why did that brat sacrifice himself? Now we have to search the Dragon Balls again.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Oh. They both see the light now. That's it? No, there's no way, right? So many A's. but he's not human. Not anymore. Interestingly sorted by names, not by occupation. I guess their names was more interesting. Like better, more important than what they did. Just the fact that they were involved, right? You describe this oddity of credits in a very pretty way. I mean, that's what I would do, right? Because the point of the game, at least right now, there's not a follow-up, was it doesn't matter if they're real humans or not. It's who they are as people that matters, right? So they would do that for the credits too. Who cares their job? It's them. I mean, I'm looking too much into it because I'm frustrated right now. I feel very frustrated. Peter Buckland, we don't know. What's that? Question mark, question mark. Have you ever seen credits not organized by what was done? First is the actors, then other occupations that were involved. Usually it's like departments first, and in the department they give you the names of the people, and then it's in alphabetical order, but inside their team, right? Team visual effects, team screenwriters, etc., etc. But never a whole list of everyone involved. But I don't think I've seen that before. I'm not sure. So many Nguyen. I mean, I don't know how to pronounce that name. I've seen it so many times explained, and I forget each time. And they were all in the same department. Spike Spencer, question mark, question mark, question mark. Win or Nguyen, thank you. There were a lot of them. Is that the name of a studio? 3 question marks? Spike Spencer is an enigma. It is not the only one. He was everywhere. Toylogic. But nobody knew what he was doing. Yoko Taro, the only one in full caps, no? Yes, see, Yui Ishikawa, 2. Question mark, question mark. Maybe that's the name of a studio, no? So is there more? Library. Exit the clear data save screen? Yes. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the option menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings section of the options menu. Oh. Continue. So now we're gonna play through Kaine's story?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Maybe she is. Maybe she aged and not you. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. I didn't have too much of a reaction because I felt like there was no way there wasn't. The story is too simple. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointed firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shape of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the action of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates and wants you dead? Hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept up ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Not much of a reaction, the credits ended, then it told Tiggy there is still stuff to do. Yeah. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Also, those parents, are they too afraid to bully Kaine themselves, so they send their kids forward or what? I think everybody hates her, but it's too much for an adult to still hit a child. I think that would be worse than her existence that they don't like. So the children, if they do it, it's fine because it's among children, but if it's a parent, if it's an adult, it's going too far. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned heavily. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said. "Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tear turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found her unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depth of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush!" interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Oh, where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. "Wreath, thank you." The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flower used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "I didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Let me drink. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine, yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she kept her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or, a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of those bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with blades, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her bucket with a small sigh, she took one look at the log and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine did not notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Hi, Zero. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hands. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, god damn it. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Oh, that's a lot of reading. I hope your project evolves correctly, Zero. At a good pace. At least it makes the hours of sleep lost worth it. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. At least you get good practicing for reading and voicing. Oh my god. It will be a long time before I can get any voice acting roles, right? Or maybe never. Might not be my calling. Hold on. Let me adjust to myself so I can at least be comfy. If I knew this was gonna happen, I would take my voice medicine before. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? Apothecary. 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 The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo! The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, never heard that one before. Or worse, a punch. The apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and words travel quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind, and as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandma with a yawn. "Come over here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, huh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous, no one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, I'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easier or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly whizzed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as I am, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her words, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Wash," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they'll roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hole. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Separation, no, Grandma. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug! The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. Let me do something? There. And snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry! Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright? Why, you little brat? laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots, with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specific anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the calma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the calma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course. You're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. Oh. Oh, right. I put them there. So Grandma has dementia now. Great. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there is no... There ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heels for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh God, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then, the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard!" she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house. It began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully brought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma? At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped forward to the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. Claw? The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma? Hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breath belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard! Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't pass this one. Kaine grabbed her hand and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, All that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of the embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze, and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just a moment before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Okay. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Praise the game, you do not have to hear my poor voiceover anymore. I can take my pill. What was my magic at this point? Dark Wall Wolverine, Dark... Okay.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword, it's lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
You're doing it again, belittling your voice. You can't tell me that I was doing a good job. I did my best for sure. You can tell me it was a good job. I do what I can, but still, I know what my limits are. That wasn't the same shade, right? It was the one that we saw at the beginning. This is not about good or bad job. To me it is. I want to do a good job. But people get trained for this and I am not, so it's normal. Encounter, is it the one with us? Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge cloud of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depth of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely? Futilely? It was futile. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please. Invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you're the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up. Ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, test the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering the request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Aw, what the hell, sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the leather seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hey, it's my favorite dish and I'm hungry." "Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and..." Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body!" "Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade's infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crushing on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine. And there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. You got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you wanna kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who keeps picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll rub them up with their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? Lucas, I'm sorry. What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Honey pants? First time I'm hearing that. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Laughed Tyron. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature itself, the creature inside her, had already won. I am not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. "I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back." Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Now I understand why she said that.
You gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
What a face to wake up to, right?
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Them puppy eyes. But if she stops hating, then she gets corrupted all the way.
That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Oh? Wait, it plays the same, right?
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Yeah, that's when they said they could not let them in the village.
Please try to understand.
You wenches.
People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
That doesn't explain her outfit. Was Grandma? Did Grandma approve of this? Is this how Grandma dressed, Kaine?
Sorry about this.
What is the
Grandma
matter?
had certain hobbies?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me.
Maybe grandma old work clothes. Grandma's old work clothes. Are you crazy? That's her current night clothes.
Damn it.
Tits hanging out.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Lucas!
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Oh, you're gonna hate her again.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
You'll doubt her again.
But those feelings are pointless in the end.
No, I don't think so. I think you should have been more angry.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Did they though? Did they?
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Exactly the opposite. I like it when you scream my name in horror. What a
Really,
crazy
how can I blame
sentence.
Devila and Popola?
Oh, you can blame them a lot, actually.
In the end, I'm just as bad.
Clearly not.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation.
Lucas, I'm gonna ban you. If Sparkly was there. That's different.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird.
Campfires are weird.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
I'm here. There was a lot of reading. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
My theory is that this game likes pretty ladies too much. They did not want to model an older woman. They are against wrinkles. And so they decided, you know what? We're not gonna model an old lady. What the fuck? We're just gonna black everything.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
Oh, really? I did not notice, actually.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
You don't have to brush your hair.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
She's crazy.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Nichan, please.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
So, I thought at first that they were discriminating against her because she was half a shade, right? But that happened after. So what's up with her from before she got possessed?
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
Is it the white hair?
No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
And what happened to her? I mean, her parents died, right? Did they explain how?
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
No, it won't.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
That will make the departing of Emil even harder. Why do you pretend to be a girl when we all know what you all really are?
Sleep
My
well?
body is normal. What? What?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
That's just the weed.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
No, you don't. Don't come back to them.
Very well.
Gold moonflower. Oh yeah, flower. Tiggy, out of all the excuses, what? My mind has 20,000 different things happening at once. I can't keep up with myself. How can I keep up with y'all or the game or what I'm even saying? Help! Free me from my mind. Why was I... What did I say? That's just the weed, the most random thing. I think I said the same thing last time. So smoking weed is normal thing in France. Honestly, pretty much. A lot of young people have at least tried weed once.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
Bitch!
I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
Bitch!
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next.
Never tried it myself, even if it's now legal here. Honestly, the taste is just bad. Do you have a grudge? Maybe? I don't like treason. Can't trust myself with stuff like that. Weed is part of those drugs you can try once and never... You can just never want to again. Like, it doesn't become addictive at all. I think the smell is disgusting as fuck. It's different when you're smoking it, honestly. It does smell bad. When you're the one who's smoking it, even for the first time, you don't smell it actually. There's no way to avoid passively smoking weed. Yeah, but you won't have the effect unless you're in an aquarium.
Oh, and Devila?
But yeah, it's not as bad when you're the one doing it, and you can try it once and it won't affect you that much. Trust.
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
However, if you are ever curious enough to want to try it, living in the countryside, I can avoid it pretty good, to be honest. That's good. And obviously, I'm not trying to convince you to try it all. That's your choice. But just if you ever are curious enough to try it, I recommend to avoid any type of potential risks. They are not bad, right? But just to make sure, just get a pure one. Like, don't mix it with tobacco. That's all. Every time I drive into the city, it's everywhere though. I mean, it does help with migraines. If you have a lot of headaches, weed is good for you. Recreational, it doesn't do much unless you're like smoking 3 blunts a day.
Popola?
And it doesn't. It's not that. Like, once you smoke that much, your place reeks. I've seen it to some of my friends who are hardcore smokers. It reeks. They like the smell because they get used to it, but if you don't, goddamn, it hurts. Only have headaches once or twice per year, luckily. Then you don't need it. But if you're just curious, don't mix it with anything else. Can't hurt if nothing is there to begin with. You're lucky. I'm pretty happy because I used to have chronic headaches from eyes. You know, when your eyes hurt and it gives you a headache? I used to have that like most of the week. And I know I get that from my mother. It went away. I was so sure that I had to live with it because it was due to screen times, because I was on my screen all the time, and then it just went away. I'm still as much on my screens, but I'm no longer having those headaches. And now you only have headaches when you talk to me. Never met a woman that didn't have chronic headaches. You think it's a woman thing? You think the uterus is at fault? Is it is it the eggs? As a woman, you either have headaches or stomach pain. You either have tummy issues or head issues.
Oh, hello.
Bitch!
Look, I want to apologize for
My uterus is killing me right now. I'm sorry, Sparkly. If you can have a hot bottle, it helps. I've had some tea that helped with it, but I don't remember which one is it. But if you find it, I recommend having a stock. It does help. I just hate tea. There's actually a clear bias to monthly migraine on women. I can see it too. Chocolate helps a little bit if you're not addicted. I get chocolate every day, so it doesn't do much for me. But fetal position, something warm, and I think weighted blankets do help. I need to buy one. I want to check the prices on those things.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
You did.
Yeah, but neither did you.
No, she did.
You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
I have had some tea with honey and a nice blanket. Nice. Ooh, you know what helps? Here's a little medicine-less trick for headaches. Buckets of hot water for your feet. It works wonder. Like, I just tried it because I was feeling a little bit chilly one night and I had a headache. I did that because my mother recommended it to me. Buckets of warm water, like a little bath for your feet. It works super well. Saw a tweet recently where someone wanted a weighted blanket too and forged one, like chainmail armor but as a blanket. If I knew how to crochet, I would only crochet like the biggest blanket with the thickest yarn. You know, there are some yarns that are half an arm in thickness. I want a blanket like that. It costs a lot to just buy it as is, made, like already made. It costs a way less if you do it yourself. But you need to know how to knit. I plan to do this because I can't use normal weighted blankets. That's gonna cost a fortune. Is it though? Is it? You know what is a concern of mine for weighted blanket? How does it do in the washing machine? You need to wash it. It's usually glass pearls. More rarely, it's ceramic bowls. Not immensely. I want to make myself a blanket. I should look into... I can't anymore. The fucking government added a tax of €2 per item that you buy off of AliExpress and those type of shops. Lucas, if I use you as a proxy, it works. I've seen some people do it. The sales of people buying from AliExpress and Shein and stuff, it did not go down. People started to use Germany as a middleman. You're German, be my middleman. Chainmail is expensive as fuck. Pro tip though, you can 3D print it with VDM printer. Maybe look into different materials. But won't those AliExpress ones be bad quality? That depends on how long you spend searching. You can buy actual luxury goods if you know where to search. You can buy jewelry with actual silver and not silver plated and not fake silver, like I don't remember the name, not iron. But you can get some very nice jewelry and some very nice 100% cotton stuff if you search enough. Don't want to wake up with 1,000 scratch all over you, right? Yeah. I don't have a weighted blanket, however, I have 3 fleece blankets and one hand knitted wool blanket. They add up in weight too. Wool scratches me a lot. It makes me itchy. Weighted blankets have a cover, so as long as you don't sweat profusely through the cover, then you just need to wash the cover. Oh, that's good to know. Cool knowledge. We share knowledge here. We become way smarter. But yeah, I've managed to get some items off of AliExpress that were actual quality. It just takes a long time to find them, for real. You need to look upon all the comments and search for the comments that come from after a while of purchase. Like some people, they just give you the state that the order came in upon receiving it, and that's it. Some people, they come back and add an additional comment for like 1 month after how did it go. I search for those. Smarter every day. What? If you buy it from someone else, it is indeed expensive. I won't ever argue that, but I plan to make it so only buying the rings. Yeah, exactly. If you make anything yourself, it's way cheaper. That's why I want a sewing machine, so I can start to make my own clothes. Because even in stores, 100% cotton fabric is not that expensive at all by meter. So when you look at what you can do with that amount of fabric, it's really cheap in comparison to what you find in stores before they started to use polyester for everything. And chainmail isn't hard to weave. It is only time consuming to make. Yeah, you pay for time this time, not quality of product. It's mainly time. Most of good quality things, it's mainly manpower that you pay for, not actually how hard it is to procure the raw item. It's the knowledge and the time spent to make the thing. The times cotton were expensive are over. Yeah, but it's because it's harder to find nowadays. In stores, at least for clothes, finding something made with cotton is extremely rare now. And I'm not talking about items that are made partly with cotton, but 100% cotton. You'll go through so many stores just to find one t-shirt that doesn't fit you anymore. I'll post a picture of a jelly cube I've already made in Discord in just a bit. Jelly cube? Like a stress toy? There's a reason it was popular to send slaves to the cotton fields. It's a shitty manual labor. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately. And then treating the cotton. Because now we have presses to take away seeds and the little bits of the flour that remains in the cotton. But before, you had to do it by hands. Imagine. Not me wearing only 100% cotton, 100% wool. Yeah, because you're allergic to other things, right? That's great. In all of the stores that I go to that are in my price range, nothing is made of cotton. Nothing.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired.
Can we save the ferryman?
It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all.
Yeah, you told us about that, Shadow. It's still impressive that you managed to find stuff made for you. Like stuff that you can actually wear. I've realized, like, right today, because my boyfriend again gifted me some of his boxers that he does not want to wear anymore. And those are usually made out of 100% cotton. And I've been wearing them for a little bit, and trust me, the difference between my undies that are no longer available in 100% cotton, it's so different. Like, so much. Like, the issues that I had with not cotton pennies compared to what I have now with 100% cotton stuff, it's terrible that we're allowing those kind of things to be not made with cotton anymore. And why only the women's pennies? Why not the men's too? I mean, I'd rather have at least one of us to have cotton undies, right? But yeah, it's I don't even want to think about it no more.
I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge.
Sharing pennies? We're not sharing. He gave them to me, so they are mine now.
That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
And they are washed. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful.
Exchanging them? No, he gave them to me. He could not wear mine. The dude is, what, 6 feet? 6 feet tall? He's 30 centimeters taller than me. He could not wear my pennies.
All right. I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Fuck you. Not with that attitude. He'd have the craziest wedgie.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
So what's gonna happen now? Do I just redo the whole game? Ah, man. Did you realize why they helped through... Why they helped through the story?
Everything in working order.
Why they help? Devola and Popola?
I'm good. Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
They needed the body of Nier, no?
Curse these tired old bones.
Curse these tired old bones. Yeah, they used the body of Yona for the Shadow Lord's sister's soul, but he still had his soul to save, so he needed Nier's body. However, there's something that I'm wondering about. Why did the Shadow Lord adopt our appearance, right? Because what that made me think was that they're originally from the same person, but there is a soul inside of Nier, and there is a soul inside of Yona.
Hey, look who it is! Remember me?
Please don't get close to any ship, Wreck. Please. You had asked at the end of their boss battle why did they help us through the story then? So I wanted to make sure you had the answer. Yeah. You turned out to be the Shadow Lord all along. That's what I thought. I thought maybe we were meant to merge together like the books. Like, we're light and the Shadow Lord is darkness, right? The same way that Vice is light and Noir is dark. I thought we would merge because we're opposite to each other.
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked.
Now I'm confused as to why we're still continuing to play.
Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work.
Obviously I don't want answers, by the way. Delete that message. I don't want answers.
Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there. The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
I just want to make sure the words are correct. For example, my weapon. Like, for example, it's weird that I have the Phoenix Sword now. Because I didn't have it back then. She could hear me typing something semi-leading. Yeah. I knew you were going to. But you know, I have these. Which I should not have. So it's not like we went back in time. I got a letter from Emil. He said Tige is super strong and really, really cool. I hope I can see him kick some butt one day. Hansel and Gretel? Hold on, they're using fairy tales now? Wait, now I need to think about who else is related to a fairy tale. If these are, probably some others are as well. No worries, I don't spoil things. I have been hesitant to send what I had half typed up anyway. I knew you were going to do that. But Hansel and Gretel. Lucas, if you're not familiar with this one, what are you doing? Also, it's sad now. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. Huh. Because Hansel and Gretel were a cautionary tale for children not to follow strangers into dark places, right? Because Hansel and Gretel were taken by the witch. Saying stuff like this will be sad if you know the context or character X is in the other game too might be easy to miss. Might be easy to miss spoilers. Yeah. Wait, no enemies? But there used to be so many here. So are we still gathering the keys? Or is the story gonna play like before, but we're gonna get much more context now? Like that guardian. He was crying because he lost his sister. Hansel and Gretel, yeah, I know that one. The starting point of a century-old tradition in your country, right? It's funny how a fairy tale created the whole wait, what's that called again? Fuck. You again, stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Oh, so that's from before? Oh, that's right after we beat them. Hansel is dead. Making gingerbread houses, yes. It came from Hansel and Gretel. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Oh, we hear him now.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
I made them too as a kid. Been a while. I had a kit because IKEA sells the kits to make gingerbread houses, and I swear it's been in a drawer for like 3 years, and I never did them. I need to try making one. You know what my boyfriend did? He bought a cat scratching stuff for the cat, but it's like a PC, so it looks like they're typing when they're scratching on there. But it's a bit too small. It's for kittens, so my cats have a problem playing with it.
This is all
for
too
real.
easy.
Yes. And my cat is still trying desperately to play with it. And it's so cute. Hi, Cookie. It makes me happy to see her play with it. Hope you enjoy the game. So far, I'm invested in the story. We've done the first ending, like ending A, and now we're playing through ending B, I guess? I'm not really sure. Not the right way. How do I push it toward here? I knew before. I fucked up somehow. Maybe now there's spaces for 2 blocks. It's a crumbly snack. Turn back, turn back.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Incomplete shades? I really like the music. It does stay in the brain like you're being hypnotized though. It feels bad to kill them now that I know they are souls. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt. All because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand now. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that?
Kaine, Emile, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Roast berries?
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Take The puppies. Is the Shay gonna tell us that they were his friends? Don't touch them. Are we the bad guys?
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
So he was just defending his
Have you
friends,
felled
right?
the beast?
Because he couldn't save his sister?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh, you're kidding me.
Kaine!
What did he say then? Oh, nothing? Really? So what? We will learn that the Shade Wolf that killed the Queen was actually protecting something too?
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What happened to her last time? Oh yeah, she lost control.
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
So that's Tyrant now.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
That last bit is ridiculous. Come on, it's been at 1% for how long now? Bugging, so she's just not dying. No, last time it took so long also. Just very persistent. Last time what I did was I changed from this one to the lens.
Come back to us!
I don't know if it's because they want you to use
Oh
a certain
dear.
magic or not. I don't know.
Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there. And what is this, hmm?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Will it TP me there? Because they've been doing that now.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus.
Oh, we will know now what the shade that was controlling the robots thought.
The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
They're just shades.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try. Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
And for this one, I have to walk. That's too much.
I hope you find your Yona. I really do.
Did he say that before? And I don't have my Uber anymore. Oh, I do. Hi, friend. When he runs near, does he not look like his house is fully out?
Damn! Where'd they go?
Oh no!
Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom? My child.
I see something over there!
You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now, do you understand? Run as fast as you can. What about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No! You can't! Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Mom? Mom, wait! Let's go together! Mom!
Here! They're in here!
No! Don't leave me! Why? Oh, he's the one. Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you beat dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead. I feel like the shades are speaking broken Japanese at times. Do you remember the masked people? The masked people, their way of speech is clearly Japanese but like broken. Like in pieces, sometimes not pronounced correctly, but you can still hear it.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BP. The mailbox was empty today. I hope I get a letter from Nier tomorrow.
Man,
that's so shiny,
there's gotta be
happy
tons
robot.
of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
This has nothing to do with the robot. It was fully the little brother.
Look out! Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh god, this can't be happening.
The voice
Jacob!
actor for the other brother is also in Critical Role? Really? So did the arm give up?
No!
He didn't say anything. Oh, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Robot is too realistic. And the little brother is also super well-known VA, though as far as I know, he's never on Critical Role.
The Junk-Heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
The little brother was at fault all along.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon.
Don't I already have it?
I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
I'm gonna scream, but I can't because I have neighbors. We're reliving it. Just that thing. It's not... We're just reliving the same thing, but we've been through this before. There's no way we could have gotten this weapon without Gideon, right? So we've seen him before. We forgot for some reason. What was it? Was it Emil? Did he reset the thing somehow?
These things happen the second time around.
What?
This sword has seen better days.
Do we know?
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
Vice, excuse me? The second time around, those things happen the second time around. Vice is aware. And since he talked to Nier, is he aware too?
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out.
Ooh.
I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
How much money do I have? Can I upgrade?
I'm gonna need some only the real big...
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Can I strengthen my weapon? Whiskers, Phoenix Sword. I have enough money, but I don't have a giant egg. Where the fuck do I find a giant egg?
Come back soon.
Giant egg means giant bird. We haven't seen a giant bird. I know Shadow is just ripping his hair out. Tiggy brought a chick home with him. It makes little chirps and follow him around.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Why would they have the same dialogues if both of them know they've been there before? If giant egg means giant burn, explain kiwi. Fair point. No, because I genuinely don't remember where the giant egg is. I'm not talking about the egg, this one, but my theories about what's happening right now with what Vice just
The
said.
elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his... Little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Ask Billy Hatcher. Oh no, I like hearing your theories. They have a unique thought process behind them that I thoroughly enjoy. That is such a big compliment to me, you don't realize. Oh man, I thought I could do something with the shield, but it's not enough. I mean, it served its time. I managed to get past through most of it with it. Last night, Tigget told me stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember anything he said, but boy, was I happy. I could go home, right? I mean, I could go back to the shack. There's no point in me going further, is there? Thank you, Emil. did nothing, I remember, but we could go back to the surface. My cough just wouldn't quit today. I bet Nier would have rubbed my back if he was here. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
You're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's a ton of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. It's gonna be so fun. So it's just gonna be heartbreaking stories after heartbreaking stories, and then we'll wonder if we are the actual bad guys. What do we look like for the shades? Because if they are the souls of humans, they look vaguely human. What does our body look like to them?
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
But that ties back with my theory for the thing that triggered me in the Forest of Myth, where the guy said, I know you, but you don't know me. Like, we know each other, but not you. Just another form of you, or something that he said similar.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Wasn't there a person dreaming? Oh no, it was this one, right?
Oh, hello. How are things? Hmm? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Because it takes your memories. Reading.
The grass, the trees, the woods.
Oh, we understand them more now.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Wait, were they not incomplete before? I don't remember that sentence.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words, scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, and morose words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of the wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. "Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheet upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visit. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. but when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises. And another. And another. The warriors knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 63 companions, but most are gone now. This is not right. This was 33 last time. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word, loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame, it was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories are now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was amiss. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree had stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Nier had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Nier suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. This is all that remains. As Nier stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depth of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look there! A small, shadowy presence appears from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hands. More jewels tumbled out of his mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward Nier. Without a second thought, Nier brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things. But rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore... It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Green?
You
Fuck.
let it slip through your...
Come on, we have to go back.
I won't be reading again if that's the case. Envy. Did it say? But envy, there's no color. Red eyes. The other had blue eyes. See, this is 33 now. It was 63 like minutes ago. It's 33 now. Reds. Envy, that's the boy. The person had brown skin and blue eyes. It spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Nier brushed Vice's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Nier. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment his finger brushed against Nier, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out of its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotion it had been designed to feel. It was the beginning of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was a promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? Your daughter and 33 friends this time. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters? I implore, most important thing, world. Yona. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letter slowly faded, Nier was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. The questions change. I remember last round the question was what was the color of the stone,
What's
the
in
crystal that the shade let fall out of its stomach, and it was green.
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Vice? What do you mean? Time begins to rewind. Now we must go back to the village, and I still don't know how to help you.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
The shade and the boar are fighting. A promise made long ago to a shade. To a human.
You have a letter, it would seem. A personal...
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the Junk Heap, then.
What would be the condition for a world like this to reset? Because usually it's when there's a plan and it doesn't go according to plan. So what we would have done in the first run would be a failure to the grand plan that we don't know about. Right? And the security would rewind the time to start over until it's complete correctly. Maybe we're not supposed to save Yona.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
A shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided, hmm?
We're gonna kill it.
One day that place is gonna open, no? So this dude is lying. No, I truly believe that's his way of coping. I don't think he realizes that the reason his brother is dead is because of him. He truly thinks the robot was the cause. And I'm doing the same mistake again. So just a tragedy. Delusions. To me, at least. I think he's in denial because he lost his last family, and then he saw the robot and was like, "Perfect! That can't be me. I could never have killed my brother, right?" So we're doing everything as before, nothing different. There are different things. That's where we were. Where are we supposed to go? Below. Except the storytelling parts. When it comes to action, nothing changes, yeah. Our actions remain the same. Can you not spawn kill me, please? Relieving the bad consequences for all their action. Damn, game goes hard. Yeah, I'm wondering if we technically made a bad decision, but like, as in, Nier is wrong about a lot of things. I don't know. And maybe it continues until we make the right one. But we have to know what that decision is. all 4 of Yoko Taro's major titles have been like that in how hard they go. That's why I wanted to play Nier. Because I've been told the storytelling is like unmatched. And that's why at first, with the first play, like the first run basically until you finish the game for the first time, I won't lie, I was disappointed because it was just a regular fantasy game. It's a good game, but it's just normal. But I've heard so much about Yoko Taro's work, you know, that you kind of have expectation of
I've never
more
heard of
than that.
Shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care.
So
All
yeah,
that
I'm still
matters is that we
waiting.
kill them both.
And that's also why when they said the game continues, I was not surprised because there's no way that people hype the game and it just ends with that, right? So yeah, I was not surprised that it would continue. And now I understand one bad review of the game that said that they were just so
It
pissed.
seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Basically, they were pissed because the story goes hard, but the fact that you have to redo everything over and over. Not as in you replay the whole story. I read it as you go back and forth places, because I didn't know yet. But now I know. You replay the whole thing multiple times just to get a more complete story. Now I get it.
Right.
Are you mad? We've not
Beats going along with you.
Sorry, but we're running out of time, and that would be great if we could just at least get this fight over with. So what do you say? Now that we can understand you. And to think this is just the little robot all over. What's the name of the movie with the little kid that befriends a huge robot?
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning.
At least we know that his mission is to protect the shade because it's a kid. Iron Giant,
Looks
yeah,
like
thank you.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Do it, BP, beat them good.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ping. 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 Ping.
You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
She understands it. She knows it's a kid.
Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
That's why she reacted this way. But why doesn't she say anything, Kaine? Well, because she cannot be allowed to... Oh, she's not allowed to feel pity for them. She has to hate them.
Exterminating. Ping. Ping. Ping.
can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
BP, what are you doing?
Escape, 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 escape. Go, see the world.
Are you winning? Yes, it's not really a problem. Wait, no.
Protect, must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Stop! BP is my best friend in the world! Stop hurting him! I don't think we're winning actually, Gale. I feel like all of our choices are bad ones.
My mission.
BP, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever. I don't know if you're the good guys anymore.
Together.
I don't think there's really a right or wrong here. Did he say that before?
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why? Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
I wonder if Kaine is gonna start to hate people instead of Shade more.
We better not leave him here.
The kids? We don't care.
Hey, come on. It's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
I guess the Shade came near the village today. People kept coming up to me and saying, "Boy, we sure wish your brother was around."
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
And that's all that Kaine can do, actually.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
So tomorrow we'll probably get to the village again. Get the wedding invitation. Go back to the wedding ceremony. The queen will die again. But this time we'll learn that the wolves were actually good. Is that it? Is that where the story is going? Man, that's crazy. So tomorrow will be where you started today. Really? Genuinely? What the fuck? I just wish. Like, they have a point to make right now, right? I just wish some parts were taken out. I love these games. I do like replaying parts in retrospect when you have some information that you did not before. And I like also that apart from now knowing Kaine, because Kaine knows now, and she knew from the beginning that shades were probably human, right? At this point, I think she can put two and two together, right? And she probably knew because of Tyron that possession was a thing, so probably other people, you know? But she cannot allow herself to feel pity for them. She probably doesn't feel at all human anymore, since she can't empathize. She can't lose that rage. Now I'm wondering who else are we gonna learn about Emile next? Because Emile had amnesia. And Emile did not remember. But at the point where he does remember, will we get to learn more from the experiment? Because now we learn about the shades. Okay, can we learn about the experiment itself through Emile? That would be kind of nice. And it's nice that we can hear Shade's thoughts. Only future streams will tell. Surely, yeah. I just like to put my questions out there, not wishing for an answer except when the game gives them to me. Or when one of my random guesses hits. I don't remember your random guesses. Do you not know the story, Lucas? Have you not seen that gameplay? What were your guesses? I know bits and pieces from clips, but no, I don't know most of the story. Good. Just because I saw a picture on Twitter, because I scroll Twitter when I'm on this screen, my cousins made my old age grandmother do the 6-7 meme. They took a video and sent it to the family group chat. What the fuck? Somebody told you when we talked before stream, like the cryo stays, for example. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely from Nier and not Fallout. I must be correct one of these days. That's my strategy. I have fun making as much theories as I can. One of them is sure to hit one day. One of them. And it's very fun to do that. But yeah, so far, what did we learn? Shades are in fact the souls of humans that used to be there before. They are the real humans. And the people that we know are artificial humans, but they have a soul in them, right? It's just not their souls, technically. The body is random. The soul in there has been put in there specifically, no? Something like that, if I remember correctly. And so what? Shades are just souls that did not have a body to have? Like they did not have a body? They didn't make enough of them? And where does Emile stand in the middle of all of this? If you have enough theories, one of them gotta be right eventually, unless you have a special talent for getting it wrong. I have a talent for getting it near right. Like there's pieces that I miss each time, and just so close to getting it right, but it's never there. I'm sorry, but I was right for AI Subcom Files when I said through mythology that Date and number 89 had to be connected somehow because they had elements that were from one character in mythology, but they were two different people. So I kind of made that connection that they were the same person in a way. Because the body of number 18, anyway. Nearly right. Yes, nearly right. Exactly. Good one. That you stole from me. My joke. But yeah, I can't wait to see the whole story. Like, for example, where does the illness, the black illness, the curse, where does it come from? Was it created by humans trying to get to immortality somehow? I give full credits to you. I'm wondering if they're gonna go there, that the plague that killed all of humanity was mind-made, and so they tried to find a way to cure it. They could not, so they made the next big thing, taking the soul away in Grandma's work clothes. I wonder if all the kids that bullied Kaine as a kid are regretting it now that she's a sexy honest, and I think they're all dead, my dude. I think they're all dead. But so we had that little, you remember in the area with the market, some shades disguised themselves as humans, so they weren't dead or shades to be or not to be. But yeah, so many questions, so many holes to fill. I wonder how more we have of the game to understand it. And why was the shade that was the brother of Yona, why did he have a specific look and not the others? Because the others just have a human-like silhouette, right? But this one totally looked like us. You know the drill by now? You've played all of this before? Yes. I just wish they could spare us of some parts. Like, I understand the places where there is dialogue and there is that one sentence now that makes you tick. Thank you, Vice. I understand that they keep the thing that makes you trigger those dialogues, but the whole walking around and there's nothing that happens, maybe they could have, TP'd us or something. Anyway, we shall see that tomorrow. So, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being patient with me and also not to spoil anything. I appreciate it. Thank you for tuning into the Tiggy TV show. Next episode tomorrow, same time. Gotta appreciate the grind. I got no clue. I hope we're not supposed to, because I'm gonna feel very very dumb if all the info is already out there. But I'm sure the story will come together. Yes. Well, the game was originally made in 2010, so a lot of things that like that were a bit more difficult to program. Okay. Well, let's just appreciate still. You can always go back and play Real Estate Merchant. You're a pro in that too. No, thank you. Anyway, again, thank you for coming. See you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to drink water, stretch your limbs, have a good rest, and see you next time. Bye bye, Lucas. I'm ignoring you. Bye.